Audio check one, audio check. Audio check, 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 check.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Murder Fieldhouse and Gregory Arena on the campus of North Central College. Tonight's CCIW women's basketball game is between the Wheaton College Thunder and your North Central College Cardinals. Ladies and gentlemen, this time we ask that you please rise, facing the leg above the west end of the court, and join the North Central Athletic Band as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And now, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, the visiting Thunder from Wheaton College. Starting on the guard line of 5'6" junior number 10, Katie McDaniels. The 5'8" junior guard, number 11, Chantal Beecham. The other guard, the 5'10" sophomore, number 22, Becky Lawson. The forward, the 5'10" sophomore, number 33, Jennifer Burley. And center, the 6' senior number 30, Hannah Matsuda. The number one coached by Ken Mansell, assistant by Katie Huffman.
Continues tonight, Wheaton and North Central here inside Gregory Arena. Thank you for tuning in to this NCTV 17 broadcast of Cardinal basketball. I'm Kevin Jackman. We also appreciate you tuning in to the game before us, the Neuqua Valley Naperville North High School girls game, a phenomenal production put on by our crew and a nice win by Neuqua Valley. But now it's time for women's and men's basketball here at North Central. 2 games against their biggest rival, Wheaton College. The Thunder rolling into here to Gregory Arena, and we're just about set for tip. Jimmy Cooney in the circle, wins the opening toss, and it's into the hands of Mason Whipple, and we are underway. Fresh 10 minutes up on the clock. The Cardinals coming into this game, a game above 500 at 10-9. They're 4-4 inside the conference. However, Wheaton comes in the 23rd ranked team in the nation with a 14-4 record and a 6-2 mark in conference play. First shot of the game, no good. Therese Peterson misses twice, and it's taken down by Considine, the big 6-foot center for Wheaton. Travel on the other end. Let's meet some of the Wheaton Thunder players. It's Jennifer Berg alongside Hannah Considine in the front court. The big player to watch is Katie McDaniels, number 10, 5'6" junior guard. Shot left by Whipple, gets it right back off the offensive board. Grizafi a 3, in and out, no good. Missed long, and McDaniels with the rebound. Kelly Lawson with the basketball now, cross court. Top of the key, that's Chantel Meacham, and that is officially your starting 5. Corner, down low, Considine puts up a shot from the baseline, up and good. And those are the first points of the evening. Cardinals mitt yes again. And another travel. Fresh line change for NCC. So the Cardinals coming in having lost 14 consecutive contests to this Wheaton team. They have not beaten the Thunder since 2009. And that's with all the success they had a year ago. Whistle on the floor, a foul away from the ball. Foul on Kelly Lawson. Hernandez on the baseline throws it in, knocked away by McDaniels. Cardinals on a 3-game homestand have already beaten Elmhurst and Milliken by a combined 69 points. Out of play off the Cardinals, and Anita Sterling is a little shaken up. In the backcourt, Meacham, full court pass to Considine. Sterling there, puts up a wall. Nice move by Anita Sterling. The 3-point attempt, no good. Pulled down, called to Zarante. Hernandez stops, pops. Nearly gets to 3, but it's into the hands of McDaniels. Coming the other way, 2-on-1. Cross court, Meacham, left hand, no good. Tapped around into the hands of Lawson. She'll put it up, no good. Second effort is there. 4-0 early on Thunder. Zarante in the lane, puts a shot off the glass, no good. Cardinals have been held scoreless for the first 2.5 minutes of this game.
And in the game for the Cardinals, number 3, Mason Whipple. Number 4, Caroline Heimerdinger.
Another fresh 5, Aaliyah Johnson on the floor for the first time. Joining the starting 5 of Cooney, Whipple, Heimerdinger, and Grizafi. McDaniels, leader in the conference in assists, just a shade under 5, and picks up one there on the assist to Lawson. Heimerdinger, near side Whipple, drives, kicks, back to Heimerdinger, a deep 3, no good, banked off the glass. Tipped around a couple of times, pulled down by Berg. Long past McDaniels, 3-on-1 for the moment. Considine puts a shot up, fouled from behind by Cooney. She'll go to the line to make it a 9-0 game. Not the start the Cardinals were hoping for when this game got underway. Three-point play converted. Whipple, couple of crossovers. Ball movement finds its way to Cooney. Knocks down the game's first three, and the Cardinals are on the board. Cross court, Berg kicks it out. Meacham thought about it. Considine. Lawson cuts into the lane. Foul on Aaliyah Johnson. Should be a fun night of action. This is obviously a big game for North Central. They're on the outside looking in. If the season ended today, they would be left outside the conference tournament and with very little chance of making the NCAA tournament. Currently fifth in the conference with that 4-4 mark. Two teams ahead of them with 5-3 marks. Those two being Elmhurst and North Park. Wheaton sits atop the conference, a 6-2 mark, tied with Illinois Wesleyan. No good on a pair. Ball tipped around and won by Natalie Rose Brogman, who just checked in at guard. Shot put up and shot is good. McDaniels, her first points of the evening. 6 minutes remain, first quarter. Hernandez weaving in and out of traffic. Kicks it outside, Sierra O'Neal. Johnson, or rather Sterling at the top. Baseline back with O'Neal. Hernandez comes away with it, nowhere to go. Near side, Michaela Reedy gets her first touch of the possession. Shot from Sierra O'Neal, banked off the glass, no good. And again, it's the Wheaton Thunder coming away with the rebound. Far side, McDaniels. Cross court, Meacham, near side, Lawson, swung back around the horn. McDaniels in the middle, tried to tip it back out. Not looking on the play, Sierra O'Neal. She was intended on the outlet pass. McDaniels back with it. Brogman to the corner, Meacham a three. Too strong, back of the iron, no good. Ahead of Hernandez after the rebound pulled down by Reedy. Far side O'Neal, Sterling. Drives, puts up a wild shot, no good. Thought she might have been able to pick up the foul there. Now McDaniels pushes it, tipped away, Reedy, nice defensive prowess on that end, getting in the passing lanes. Hernandez stops, kicks it out, Reedy, O'Neal. Outside Hernandez, she wants to set it back up with 17 on the shot clock. Tipped away McDaniels, into the hands of Meacham, pushed ahead, Brogman, blocked by Sterling, but a foul. Came down hard on the hands of Brogman. A senior from East Lansing, Michigan. One of several out-of-state products featured on this Wheaton team. McDaniels herself, as is a timeout taken by Wheaton. McDaniels is a Minnesota product. Abby Dorman, who we may see tonight, is from Colorado. Melody Yu, a California native. Two more Minnesota natives in Ellie Zeller and Kelly Lawson. And then last but not least, Hannah Considine is originally from Wisconsin. Of course, none of that outdoes the Cardinals with their import from Sweden. Therese Peterson from Hasselby, Sweden. Aaliyah Johnson also from Kentucky. Everybody else, Illinois natives. Brogman at the line for a pair. With 4:38 to go, first quarter. Wheaton already on top by 8. Violation on the free throw attempt by Brogman. Looked like she might have stepped over the line. I have to say, that is the first time I've ever seen that particular call at that point in time in 9 years of broadcasting basketball. Interesting. Cardinals back with it. They won't complain. Into the lane goes Zarante. able to keep her dribble somehow, some way, and a foul called on Brogman.
Thunder foul number 3, Natalie Rose Brogman, first.
3 team fouls on the Cardinals, 2 more on the Thunder. First foul on Brogman. Zarante drives left into the lane, scoop shot underneath, too much. Peterson with the putback. Zarante tied up, and she draws the foul with her arms weaved in and out in the hands of Mel Bremhorst, a 6'1" center on the Thunder. And now Lawson will check back in. And able to get it across the timeline, just barely, Maggie Dansdill. And another travel violation. Lawson commits her 3rd already of the game. We're just a shade under 6 minutes in. That's kind of tough to do. New line for the Cardinals, all 5 fresh faces on the floor. Whipple outside. Grizafi, cross-court pass, O'Neal. Cooney's 3 still the only points of the evening for NCC. She has it now in her hands, kicks it out to O'Neal. O'Neal drives hard into the lane, spins around a couple of times, finally finds Selena Juarez in the game for the first time. 4 on the shot clock. Juarez, left hand, desperation heave under the basket is good. Nice find in the lane by Whipple. Pushed ahead, underneath, whacked away. O'Neal, or rather that's McDaniels, lost it out of bounds, and the Cardinals could potentially capitalize on this momentum. And a timeout taken by Wheaton. A 30-second break. We'll take a break with them. We'll be back on NCTV. Tipped away. Wheaton comes up with it. Brogman in the backcourt. In the corner, Brogman with it. Left it well short. Tied up on the floor. Grizafi has it. Dribbles it out. Ahead to Whipple. She's got pressure from behind. Knocked away. Dansdill on the floor. Wheaton has it again. Lawson stops and puts up a floater. Rims, in and out, no good. Grizafi again with it, this time standing upright. 11-5 the score. Whipple backs it out. Grizafi thought about it, wanted to take another one. Near side now. Cooney already has 3 and gets 3 more. Cooney with 6 early points, 6 of the 8 points for the Cardinals. Block, a block on Brogman. Whipple kicks it out. O'Neal cues up a 3 and ties this game up at 11 apiece. Fresh 5 on the floor for NCC. Wheaton starting this game on an 8-0 run. The Cardinals responding with an 11-3 run. 2 minutes away from the first break. It's 11-all. Pushed ahead. Cardinals come up with it. Peterson on the sideline gives it off to Sterling. Near side, Hernandez, a deep 3. Well short. Reedy tips it back towards play, but she stepped on the end line. Don't forget, after this game, the men will tip off at roughly 7 o'clock. A down year for the Wheaton men team. They are just 1-6 inside conference play. Dribbled in, and Hernandez comes up with it. Riddy to Sterling, midcourt, ripped away by Berg. Pushed ahead, Lawson. Meacham, cross-court McDaniels, now drives baseline. Throws up a shot, a lot of contact, no good, no whistle. Meacham wanted a deep three. Down low, Considine. Hernandez was draped all over her and somehow gets a deflection. Peterson to the hole. Shot off the bottom of the backboard, and again, no whistle. Ball on the floor now, tied up. And Zarante able to tie up Lawson. The possession arrow favors Wheaton. Lawson trapped by a double team, gets it over to Meacham. High pass. Ten seconds on the clock, down low. Considine puts it off the glass and good. And Wheaton recaptures the lead at 13-11. Whipple stops and takes a three. First lead of the game for NCC, and it comes with 46 seconds to go in the first quarter. 14-13, the Cardinals on top of the Thunder. They're winless in their last 14 meetings. And a travel violation on Hannah Considine. Did not anticipate Jamie Cooney flying from nowhere. And the Cardinals benefit from another turnover. Can they widen the gap before the first quarter break? Whipple to the hole, banks one in. 16-13, far side. Taken on the wing, no good, well too strong. Berg, the missed shot. Whipple ahead. Cooney lines up a three, leaves it well short. This one will be out of bounds. Heimerdinger tried to save it. 6.2 seconds remaining on the clock for the Wheaton Thunder. Thrown in, 5, 4, 3. Shot put up by McDaniels in time, no good. First quarter comes to a close. The Cardinals on top, 16-13. Jamie Cooney, 6 first quarter points, leads the way. And we'll be back on NCTV 17 for more Cardinal basketball in the second quarter.
Saturday night for their annual silent auction during the women's and men's games. Items include family memberships to 5 Seasons Country Club, Cooper's Hawk wine tastings, a 3-night stay and dinner at the Hotel Arista, and lots more. We hope to see you there. The cheer and dance teams are also going around selling 50-50 raffle tickets.
A new 10 minutes up on the clock for the second quarter. The Cardinals on top, 16-13. Hernandez has it well away from the basket. Top of the key, O'Neal. Sterling, shot fakes and now takes a deep three. Left side of the rim, no good. Wilson, the offensive board. Cardinals, the top offensive rebounding team in the nation, coming away with roughly maybe 25 a game. O'Neal, a high arcing three. Long, Peterson trying to track down the loose ball. and it's a tie-up. Wheaton will have the basketball. Thank you for tuning in to this NCTV 17 presentation of Cardinal basketball. 40 seconds in, Sterling comes down with the basketball and gives it back. Good effort, though, on the floor. Meacham down low, Considine. Sterling goes straight up and down, and Considine misses. Phenomenal defense under the basket. Peterson snags one under the basket, throws it out towards the corner. A wide open three, O'Neal. Largest lead of the night for NCC at 6 points. Remember, Wheaton opened this game up on an 8-0 run. Since then, the Cardinals have outscored them 19-5. Heimerdinger, Reedy, Zarante, Buck, and Wallner checking in to the game. Long pass, McDaniels. Stops in the lane, kicks it out. Cardinals really flustering Wheaton so far tonight. Pulling it down is Dansdale. Sandwiched between a couple of Cardinals. Out to McDaniels. Floater off the glass and gets us a drop. Pushed ahead, Buck. Able to recover after initially losing it. Heimerdinger a three. Right now, the Cardinals are hitting their shots. The last time these two met, it was a 43-43 halftime score. Scored by McDaniels, the second straight possession. Cardinals ended up losing that game, as they have the last 14 against Wheaton. Tonight, they're hoping to change that and win for the first time since 2009. Kicked out Reedy. Reedy drives into the lane, puts a shot up and deflects off the side of the backboard and out of bounds. First quarter point totals, 7 for Hannah Considine. Jamie Cooney leading the way with 6 for the Cardinals. Mason Whipple with 5 early points. Berg checks out. She had a double-double the last time these two met. 14 points, 10 rebounds. High pass, Cooney tips it away and takes it away. Cooney drives left hand, stops, pivots, kicks out. Grisafi a three. Right side of the rim, no good. Kimberly Wilson saves it but throws it right into the hands of Mel Bromhorst. Wilson, the interception. Ahead to Whipple. Whipple has Juarez in front of her, but has to U-turn out. Now Cooney drives. Left hand off the glass. Rattled home. Count the bucket. And a trip to the line coming up.
Jamie Cooney to the line and complete. 3-point play.
Lawson will check back in. Bremhorst is out. Cooney, the Naperville product, has started all but one game this season. Knocks down the free throw. Makes it an 8-point game and a timeout taken by Wheaton. They'll talk it over, down by 8. A full timeout. We'll take a full one with them. We'll be back on NCTV 17. 7 minutes remaining, second quarter. Cardinals up by 8. Meacham long pass, Dansdale, a shot for the baseline, in and out, but rattles home after hitting high off the glass. 3 for Whipple, off the mark. Wilson, the offensive board, ended up losing it. Dansdale took it away. Shot from Brogman, rims around, no good. Near side, Grizzaffi, she'll pull a quick 3. Knocks it down. 50th three-point field goal of the season for Grizzaffi. Also, as a nice shot rolls in for Lawson. 50th three-pointer, that was her 50th field goal. She has not hit a 2-point field goal this season. All 50 makes have been from distance. Whipple leaves one short, no good. Cardinals up 7. New 5 on the floor for NCC. Sterling gives over to Reedy, near side Hernandez, thought about it. Kicked around and a quick whistle. Cardinals will get it back. Hernandez outside, quick pull, Reedy hits from distance. Cardinals up by 10. Considine in the open floor against Sterling, takes a jump shot, nothing but the bottom of the net. Ahead Zarante, twirls into the lane, goes to the far side and kicks it out to Sterling. Sterling drives, throws up a shot, and draws a whistle. She has been shaken up a couple of times tonight, and now comes up a little bit limp yet again.
Anita Sterling to the line. Shooting 2.
Tipped around, Cardinals able to come away with the miss and a chance for possibly a 4-point play. Scoop shot no good, pulled down, and a tie-up under the basket. The Cardinals have the possession arrow pointing their way. A new 5 on the floor for NCC. Aaliyah Johnson in with the starters. Whipple, the inbounder. Nowhere to go, got to throw it up. Cooney wins the jump ball, drives, left hand. Cooney yet again. Has been awfully good tonight. Shot under the basket. Considine knocks it through. 9-point game. Grizzaffi, Heimerdinger, taking away McDaniels. In the open floor, slows up and takes a left-handed layup. Corner with Grizzaffi, over to Heimerdinger. Back to Whipple. Mention McDaniels, leader in assists in the CCIW. Whipple is second. Just behind her, Aaliyah Johnson came down awkwardly. Looks like she might have rolled an ankle. And she will be coming out of this game in favor of Therese Peterson. At least she's able to walk off the court under her own power. It's always a good sign. Deep pass in, McDaniels across the timeline to Bird. Quick shot, no good. Considine, the rebound over Whipple. Meacham, or rather McDaniels in the lane, gets the friendly roll. Whipple spins out. Gruzafi a three from the wing. Oh my! Make it 51 3-pointers. Underneath Considine, shot from 15 away, good. Back and forth now after the Cardinals opened up that 8-point advantage. It's now down to 6. Whipple off the glass to the other side, and Peterson comes down with it, and a jump ball. Lawson tied up Peterson, and the two of them both hit the floor fairly hard. .336 away from the halftime break. Lawson lofts it ahead, and Sterling there to pick it off like a defensive back. O'Neal squares up a three, no good. Right back to her, and it traveled. Shuffled the feet to her left to create some space. And a turnover for the Cardinals. Nice crowd on hand here inside Gregory Arena. You can expect the crowd to fill up even more over the course of the night. Sterling, a blocking foul. Lawson will go to the line. It appeared that Sterling's foot may have been in the restricted area. A little too deep underneath the basket. Another missed free throw for Wheaton. They have been just a tad off the mark tonight. Lawson with a second. Able to get that one to drop. Wilson drives aggressively, throws one off the glass like a dart. McDaniels with it after the timeline pass. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Meacham of Wheaton. Speaking of free throws, Thunder are 2 for 6 tonight. Considine with 11, McDaniels for 10. Cardinals led by Cooney's 11. Just one miss on the floor, a 3-point shot. Underneath, Erica Buck off the glass, skips it away. Another tie-up on the floor, Kelly Wallner wins it for the Cardinals underneath the basket. Lofted out, picked away Considine, intended for Buck. Meacham gives way to Lawson. Long pass, snagged by McDaniels, kicked out, a three from the wing, no good, tapped out, McDaniels with it again. And a shot from the perimeter is up and good. Second effort from Kelly Thornton. Cardinals were disorganized on defense. Nobody had the shooter. Wallner to Zurante. Zurante spins past McDaniels off the glass, too strong. Buck saves it from going out of bounds. Reedy there. Reedy out to Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger, a deep three. Just off the mark. And a foul on Considine. Oh, take that back, a foul on Erica Buck. Team's third foul. 2 fouls on Wheaton. Gruzafi pokes it away. 4-point game, under 2 to play. Thornton has it, drives to the rim. Cooney with the block. Peterson nearly comes away with the steal. Under the basket, kicked out Thornton. And a foul on Peterson.
Cardinal foul number 31, Therese Peterson at first. 2-4.
McDaniels to the middle. Grizzaffi was right there. And a foul on Grizzaffi puts Considine on the free throw line for a pair after the Cardinals go into bonus. 2-point game, 39-37. Outside Grizzaffi, down low Peterson, quick touch pass out to Whipple. Whipple goes to work, kicks it out to Peterson, a three. Not the biggest part of her game, but she can knock that down and does. Puts the Cardinals back up by 5. Wilson nearly comes away with the steal. McDaniels to Lawson. Thornton to McDaniels on the baseline. Kicks it across the court. Jump shot, no good. Wilson ran in to Dansdale, who fell down, but no whistle. 45 seconds remain. Grizzaffi, a three. In and out, no good. Halfway down. McDaniels, far side. Dansdale drives baseline off the glass. No good, but a foul.
Cardinal foul number 12, Randy Grizzaffi, her second. Maggie Dansdale to the line, shooting 2.
First shot, no good.
Returning to the cover, number 11, Chantal Meacham. And a wholesale line change for the Cardinals.
Pair of misses. Dansdale gets it right back, throws it towards the rim, no good. Cardinals have 26 seconds to work with. Most likely won't need them all. Reedy, Sterling, shot fake, now throws it up. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Back to 8 points. That's the lead for the Cardinals with 10 seconds to play. Long pass Considine. Sterling. Heimerdinger was there. And the friendly roll goes for Wheaton. A throw for Hernandez from midcourt off the mark. And the halftime score, 45-39. Cardinals with the lead. We'll break for intermission. 15 minutes, the timeout. We'll be back on the other side on NCTV 17. Well, welcome back to NCTV 17 and some Cardinal basketball here tonight. The Cardinals up by 6 at the break, coming out of the break. In fact, coming out and firing, Meacham knocks down to 3 right out of the gates. And we're off and running for the second half. The Cardinals fell down early 8-0, but stormed back for a 19-5 run. From there, it was back and forth. Whipple at 3, no good. Wheaton hitting his shot just before halftime to close back to within 6. Can make it a 1-score game here. Tipped around and pulled out by Berg. Daniels back to Berg, outside, top of the key. Meacham wanting some more. Banks it home and ties the game up at 45. Whipple into the lane, throws a shot up and makes it home. Mason Whipple gives the Cardinals another lead. 7 points on the night for her, second team high. The first is Jamie Cooney's 11. On the floor and a foul on Whipple, putting a bear hug on Kelly Lawson.
First team foul in the third quarter. Into the game for the Cardinals, number 11, Michaela Reedy. Number 14, Lauren Hernandez. Number 32, Paula Zarate. Number 35, Anita Sterling. And number 40, Erica Buck.
Shot from the elbow, no good. Bouncing around, long rebound, another offensive rebound for Wheaton. Long pass Considine under the basket towards the corner. Won by Wheaton. McDaniels to the hole, throws one up, no good. And a hack on Lawson, she'll go to the line.
Number 14, Lauren Hernandez, her first, second team foul. Kelly Lawson, the line shooter 2.
Back to a 1-point game. Reedy blitzes into the lane and gets fouled in the process.
Under foul number 11, Chantel
Meacham.
First team foul.
That is her first foul, first personal foul, and the first team foul on Wheaton here in the third. Michaela Reedy, a 3 from far side wing. Deflects straight down off the rim. Long pass ahead to McDaniels. McDaniels left hand up and good. Thunder with the lead for the first time since halfway through the first half. Far side Hernandez. Spinner off the glass, can't get it to fall. Stuck, but gets it out to McDaniels is Lawson. McDaniels goes the opposite way. Berg met by Buck, but fouled. And free throws coming. Jennifer Berg to the free throw line.
Cardinal fouls on number 40, Erica Buck, her first, team third.
We are in game 2 of a triple header. Our day kicked off with high school basketball. Neuqua Valley and Naperville North, the girls teams, squaring off inside the home of the Huskies. Neuqua coming away with the win. Our second game, this one, Lady Cardinals and the Thunder squaring off in a rivalry game. And then the nightcap, the men take on each other, the Wheaton Thunder and the North Central Cardinals, in another CCI W matchup. Right now, Thunder up a pair. Underneath the basket, Considine tipped around. Cross-court pass Berg. Behind the three-point line, a shot, BB toward the rim, no good. Cross-court, Whipple with it. Dribbles around and has to pull it out. Cooney will drive. Off the glass, gets the roll. 49 all. McDaniels under the basket, quick shot up and in. Whipple with the response on the other end. Didn't figure the second half was going to be any different than the first. Back and forth, back and forth. McDaniels now a three. Clinks off the back of the iron, no good. She gets her own rebound. Near side, Lawson, baseline jumper.
Substitution timeout.
And a substitution timeout. Cardinals will send in a new 5.
Also returning for the Thunder, number 24, Megan Dansdale.
Sterling drives and gets fouled. No bucket. That'll be on the floor. Second team foul on Wheaton.
First, second team foul.
Inbounded to Sterling, under the basket, right-handed shot. Ties the game up yet again, 53 apiece. Far side, Dansdale, shot from the far side baseline, no good. Brought down by Sterling and thrown away. Who was that last touch by? Dansdale is being said to have touched the basketball before going out of bounds. Not sure whether she did or not, but that's the call. Hernandez flies into the lane, backdoor pass to Buck was intercepted. 3 Wheaton Thunder players were there to take it away. Meacham ahead. Full court pass to Considine, met by Sterling, disrupted the shot, and the Cardinals coming the other way to take the lead. Reedy, a 3 from the wing. No good, but a foul on the floor. Erica Buck was pushed to the ground. This foul will come against Katie McDaniels. That is her first personal foul, the team's third in this third quarter. Underneath, O'Neal tries to hook one up and gets fouled. Foul will come against Meacham. No, they're actually going to put this against Dansdale.
O'Neal to the line.
O'Neal with 3 points today is just off to your screen. You can see the men team entering the locker room. As I've said, they will tip off about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. O'Neal, the second free throw is good. Splits a pair, and it's a 1-point lead for NCC. Long pass. Blocked, but a foul on Sterling. She shakes her head in disbelief.
Third foul over 35 against Sterling, her third, team 4. Anna Considine to the line, shooting 2.
First free throw knocks the game back up. .5:34 to go, third quarter.
End of the game from the Thunder, number 3, Natalie Rose-Berman.
Peels in and out of the lane, gives out to Heimerdinger. Zarate drives baseline, throws up a wild shot, gets a rebound. Outside to Wallner, a 3. Short, deflects off the bottom of the rim, thrown out by Peterson. Heimerdinger to the corner, Zarate stumbles into the lane, scoops it up, scoops it in.
Zarate!
Thornton with the shot. 57-56 the score. Zarate, that's a clear travel.
Travel violation, Returning from Thunder, number 22.
Substitutions for the Cardinals. Sarante met by Roof on the sideline, and she was going, yeah, yep. Definitely a trap. LeBron James couldn't have gotten away with that one. Or maybe he could have. Probably could have. McDaniels gets the inbound, goes cross court. Brogman there. Another cross court pass. Thornton to the basket. Strong. Rebound goes to Wheaton. Again Strong. Considine kicks it out. A three for Brogman. Off the mark. Another offensive board. Swanson throws it up. Can't get it to fall. Out of bounds. Off of Swanson. The Cardinals are a very good rebounding team, but Wheaton is absolutely killing them on that end. Grisafi throws up a three. Strong, back of the iron, no good. Juarez chases it down. Evening out the offensive rebounds. Cooney kicks out. O'Neal comes the other way. Cooney straight away, spins into the lane. I don't know if that was a pass or a shot, but either way it goes to Wheaton. Lots of contact in this game and not a ton of whistles. Whipple under the basket, shot up and good by Swanson. Nice pass by McDaniels to give way. And Wheaton now leads by 3. This is a game that North Central really could use a win. Nice job getting that out of there by Considine. Ahead, and Brogman will take the layup. Five-point lead now for Wheaton. Kick to the other side. Grisafi a three from the wing. Knocks it down. As substitution timeout with 3:03 to go in the third. Cardinals now down just a pair. We've seen Wheaton up big. We've seen the Cardinals up big. We've seen a lot of lead changes. This game might come down to the final moments. Swanson gets the inbound to Meacham. Met by Peterson, but ahead to McDaniels. Near side, Thornton a three. Deadens on the rim. Pulled down by Considine. And thrown out to Meacham. Underneath, Considine squaring up against Sterling. Kicked out, Meacham for three. She's hit 3 times now in the third quarter. Sterling will take a three. Rims around and in and out, no good. McDaniels a 2-on-1. Stops and throws it away to Thornton. She cannot connect. Hernandez, one of the long threes. Sarante will take it instead. Front of the rim. 3-on-1. Hernandez, the lone man back. Meacham, another three. Can she make it 4? She cannot. Ripped away by Peterson. Now a 2-on-1 fast break against the Cardinals' favor. And no, a travel call against Peterson. Michelle Roof asking for a whistle the other way. Thought Peterson was fouled on her way to the bucket. Inbounded to Swanson ahead. Past the timeline, tipped away by Aaliyah Johnson and out of play. 64-59, late third quarter. Cooney with 13, Whipple, Grisafi both with 9. Hernandez with 7, or take that back, Sierra O'Neal with 7. And Swanson will hit for 3. Cardinals need another run like they had in that first quarter. Cooney was the one to kick him off that first time. Whipple gets blocked at the net. Taken away. Near side, Swanson stops and throws it out. A three from Brogman, just off the mark. That would have been a big shot for Wheaton. Whipple into the lane, and a foul called. Whipple will go to the line for two.
Thunder foul number 22, Kelly Lawson, her second.
Kelly Lawson now leading the way for Wheaton with 17 points, 7 of 10 from the floor, 14 rebounds, 4 assists. Monster night for Lawson. She's flanked by 15 from Considine and 14 more from McDaniels. McDaniels also with 7 assists. Whipple shot, elbows around, and another foul on Wheaton. That will put the Cardinals into double bonus. And 2 more free throws will be coming up for NCC from Caroline Heimerdinger.
Caroline Heimerdinger to the line. Shooting 2.
First one off the mark. Sierra O'Neill awaits at the scorer's table to tag out Heimerdinger. Won't get a chance to until the Cardinals touch the ball next. McDaniels ahead. Into the lane, left-handed shot. Tough angle. Gets it to drop. Hernandez stops and pops for 3. In and out, no good. Thrown ahead, McDaniels. One-on-one with Hernandez. Here comes a cutter to the basket. Up and good. Meacham puts up Wheaton by their widest margin, 11 points. Heimerdinger straight away, cuts to the basket, throws it out. Kimberly Wilson out to Sterling. Shot fake into the lane. Right-handed shot, no good, but a foul, a blocking foul. And the foul coming against Meacham. Sterling
to the line.
able to slide past Meacham. Meacham still hit the deck. And the foul called. Sterling makes the first.
So leading the Cardinal line change, number 21, Sierra O'Neill. And a line change for the Cardinals.
New 5 on the floor with the exception of Kelly Wallner, who will wait for Anita Sterling to come in. Miscommunication. Something's going on at the subs table. Not sure what's going on. Sterling still has to take another. Able to knock down a pair, and the Cardinals will have 2 new people coming in. Nine-point game, 71-62, 29.9 seconds left. Dansel with the inbound over to Meacham. Meacham has been red hot here in the third quarter. Brogman fakes Meacham, middle of the floor. Berg back out to Meacham. 7 on the clock. Shot from the wing, McDaniels rims around, no good. Sorante the board, 2 seconds left. Heimerdinger has to put it up, and she did not know where the clock was. No shot attempted. And we go to the fourth, 71-62, the Cardinals trailing by 9. We'll take a break. We'll be back for the fourth quarter of action right here inside Gregory Arena.
Your winning number this evening, 792-128. That winning number again, 792-128. Please report to the scorer's table for later prize.
71-62. Big third quarter for Wheaton, 32 points against just 17 for NCC. Zarate driving, kicking out. Wallner far side. Wallner to Zarate. Zarate drives, scoops, and scores.
Zarate.
Cross court, Berg under the basket. Shot, tough one, up and good. Heimerdinger U-turns out. Wallner, near side. Shot deflected straight down. Reedy over to Heimerdinger. Zarate drives, kicks, Reedy, three, straight away. Backs it down, rattles it home. Stolen on the inbound, three, right there again. Paulo Zarate knocks it down. 6 points in a span of 4 seconds. McDaniels quiets the crowd momentarily with a left-handed layup off a nice pump fake. Wallner, near side, Reedy. Comes across the screen. Zarate guarded by McDaniels to the lane. Shot no good. Buck right there. Throws it up, no good again. Pulled down by McDaniels. Meacham ahead. Berg. Berg. Looked like she traveled, but no call. And again, a 10-point lead. Take that back, make it 77-70. Shot from straight away, no good. Too strong by Heimerdinger. Ahead of McDaniels again. 3-on-2. Shot, no good. Offensive board from McDaniels, and she's fouled from behind. Awkward fall.
Cardinal foul number 42, Kelly Wallner.
And that's on Kelly Wallner.
First team foul in the fourth quarter. Katie McDaniels to the line, shooting 2. Into the game for the Thunder, number 3, Natalie Rose-Brogan, and a wholesale line change for the Cardinals.
McDaniels missing the first. Here comes the second. Up and good. Nice moves by Whipple in the lane. Kicked out to Wilson for 3. Tapped around a couple of times, no good. Considine tipped away. Cooney for 3 from the wing, off the mark to the right side. Grizzoffi fighting for it, tied up. And it's going to be Wheaton basketball on the possession here. Brogman gets the inbound pass. Lawson. Thrown away, McDaniels couldn't handle the pass. Wheaton up by 8 with 7:38 to go. Whipple. Ahead to Cooney. Out back to Whipple. Stops and skitters into the lane. Shot up. Floater's good. McDaniels a long pass to Considine, met by Cooney. Still gets it to drop. Whipple throws a shot up and gets fouled in the process.
Thunder foul number 33, Jennifer Berg, her 3rd. First team foul in the fourth quarter. Mason Whipple to the line. Shooting 2.
First no good for Whipple.
Returning for the Thunder, number 5, Kelly Thornton, number 11, Chantal Meacham. And a line change for the Cardinals.
Second is up and good, 7-point game. Long pass, Considine again, Sterling there, and again, Considine able to get it. Considine has made a surge here in the fourth quarter for Wheaton. In and out, no good, tapped out Peterson and a foul. Over the back.
Foul number 31, Therese Peterson, her second, team second.
Two on one, coming the other way. Sterling takes the offensive charge.
Number foul number 5, Kelly Thornton, her second, team second.
Here comes Hernandez. Far side. Zarante driving, kicking. Sterling in the corner. Throws a shot up. Peterson gets the offensive board. Ball still loose. Cross court, Meacham. Down low, McDaniels. Tracked down from behind by Zarante and a foul on Zarante. She'll make McDaniels earn a pair from the line.
Cardinal foul number 32, Paula Zarante, her second, third team foul. Katie McDaniels to the line, shooting 2. Wholesale line change for the Cardinals.
Good on a pair. McDaniels makes it an 11-point game. Nice move by Whipple. Threw it over the head and off the glass. Brogman with it. Almost sandwiched between Whipple and the sideline. Whipple knocks it away, and it's off of her body and out of bounds. McDaniels at the free throw line, puts up a floater, no good, tapped out. Thornton right there, high off the glass, tipped out, and Grisafi the closest to it, she'll let it go. (84-75), Cardinals need to make a push in the final 5:30. Cooney looks for an option, goes to the far side with Heimerdinger to Whipple. Whipple stops on a dime. And a travel called. Another turnover for NCC.
Into the game for the Cardinals, number 32, Paula Zarante.
Teams are even at 18 turnovers apiece.
Number 40, Erica Buck.
Cardinals haven't led since 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. They were up by 6 at the half. Pulled down by Erica Buck. Mason Whipple coming this way. Zarante wants a three. Front of the rim, no good. Grisafi the board. Gets it out to Zarante. Shots just have not been falling for the Cardinals. Whipple will take a three. And there it is. That one may have touched the sky on its way down. Able to break the full court press, and now nearly poked away by Whipple. Meacham thought about the three to Berg. Baseline jump shot, skips off the rim, no good. Shot up and good by Lawson. Every time the Cardinals score a point, it seems like Wheaton comes the other way. Whipple with the contact. She'll draw the foul on the baseline. 13 foul on Wheaton, 3 team fouls on the Cardinals as well.
Line change for the Cardinals. Timeout.
Timeout taken by Wheaton. We'll take a timeout with them with 4:49 to go. The Cardinals trail by 8. We'll be back on NCTV 17 with more. Cardinal with the basketball, Lauren Hernandez. Inbounds to Reedy. Sterling, back to Hernandez. She goes to work, trying to find Peterson underneath the basket. Let's go to Sterling on the outside. Down low, Peterson goes to work on the block. Off the glass, good. Back to within 6. Cardinals need to make a defensive stop. McDaniels gets the pass and throws it ahead to Lawson. Lawson to Berg, to Considine, under the basket, block, but a foul. And Considine will go to the line for 2.
Cardinal foul number 35 against Sterling, her 4th, team 4. And Considine in the line shooting 2.
4 minutes remain in this one. Considine misses the first. Misses a pair, but Berg able to track down the miss. Stuck on the baseline, throws up her own shot. Here comes the second effort, no good. Considine pulls down another offensive board. Another shot, tipped around again. Another offensive board. Cardinals cannot get the ball off the glass right now. Corner, 3, Lawson, high bouncer. Reedy finally ends that offensive possession for Wheaton. The Cardinals weather the storm. Kicks it out, Sterling for 3. No good, had it lined up. And a foul against Peterson. So here comes 2 free throws for Kelly Lawson. The Cardinals have entered double bonus. That is Peterson's 3rd personal foul.
Kelly Lawson on the line shooting 2. Wholesale line change for the Cardinals.
Cooney fights for the board, ends up in the hands of Erica Buck. Down 7, Whipple kicks it out to Cooney. Zarate, Whipple, she'll take the 3, hit a moment ago, hits again! Now down just 4 and a foul on Paula Zarate going for the steal.
Cardinal foul number 32, Paula Zarate, her 3rd.
3rd foul on Zarate. And again, Wheaton will go to the line each and every time the Cardinals pick up a foul.
Into the game for the Cardinals, number 31, Trace Peterson.
Peterson pulls it down and throws it out to Whipple. Cooney passes up a three. Taken away by Berg. Ripped right out of her hands. Long pass, Lawson. Stops and gives way to Meacham. 2:45 to play. Down low, McDaniel shot disrupted. Out of bounds, no. Considine saves it, but Cooney comes up with it. Ahead, Grisafi a three. Off to the right, no good. Peterson the board, throws one off the glass, skips away, no good again. And a foul on Peterson again. Cardinals needed one of those shots to go down. That is Peterson's fourth. Now just one foul away from exiting this ball game. McDaniels connects on the first.
Line change for the Cardinals.
Down 6, 2:22 to play. McDaniels with her second. Up and good as well. Hernandez gives way to Sterling. Far side, Heimerdinger. Top of the key, Michaela Reedy. Down low, Peterson. Goes to work, splits a pair, goes off the glass. Just too strong. Lawson ahead to Berg. 2 to play. In the corner, thrown out. Meacham to McDaniels. Looked like she wanted to pull one from deep and a foul on Heimerdinger. So McDaniels to the line again.
Cardinal foul number 4, Caroline Heimerdinger, her first. Katie McDaniels to the line. Shooting 2.
Minute 53 to go. 7-point game. McDaniels good on the first.
Into the game for the Cardinals, number 3, Mason Whitmore. Number 32, Molly Zorante. Number 24, Jamie Cooney.
Peterson goes to the bench along with 4 of her teammates. Looks a little upset as she goes behind the bench as McDaniels connects on a pair to make it a 9-point game. Cardinals need a fast and furious rally here in the final 2. Whipple, hesitation move, backdoor cut Sterling, knocked away. Good awareness by Meacham in the lane.
12, Miranda Grisafi.
Whipple, Sterling open in the corner. Ball bounces off both sides of the rim. Long pass for Lawson. Berg, back to Lawson, guarded by Whipple, ahead to McDaniels. In the lane, shot up and rolls in. That might be the dagger, folks. Whipple will take the 3. She's hit twice in the quarter, can't connect here. Cardinals can score in bunches though, so no lead is safe no matter the time. Berg gets fouled by Zorante. That is her 4th. And Berg goes to the line for 2. Mentioned it earlier, the Cardinals have not beaten Wheaton in 14 consecutive tries. And as of right now, it appears, for the moment, like the Thunder will win a 15th consecutive game. Cooney the board. Ahead to Whipple. Whipple gets a screen from Cooney. Loses the ball in the lane, kicks it out. Hernandez wants a 3 with under a minute to play. Bouncing around, Cooney pulls it down. Kicks it out, taken away by McDaniels. McDaniels will throw it ahead to Considine. Considine to Berg. Berg will just bring it out, give away to Lawson. Lawson gets fouled by Whipple. And with 44 seconds left, this game is all but in the books. the Thunder come to Gregory Arena and storm back from a 6-point halftime deficit to secure this ball game. The Cardinals played well for long stretches at a time, but the most important stretch, the fourth quarter, just did not go their way. Lawson with a pair. 14-point lead with 44 to go. Whipple flies into the lane. High archer. And a timeout taken by Michelle Roof and Company. A full timeout. We'll take a minute break with them. We'll be right back on NCTV 17. Full court heave from McDaniels, and she'll track it down in the corner. Trapped and picked up by Meacham, cross court to Bird. Cardinals look like they're going to go for the steal, but not the foul. But the foul called, even though there was very little contact to be made, with 27.8 seconds to go. 97-85.
McDaniels to the line.
The Stars came out for Wheaton tonight. McDaniels, 27 points and 10 assists. She has a double-double. Kelly Lawson, 22 points, 17 rebounds. She has a double-double. And Hannah Considine, 19 points, 13 rebounds. She has a double-double. A recipe for success, a big three, and they had it tonight. Cardinals have Mason Whipple with 23 points as Grizafi with the three. Pulled down by Berg. She'll get it out to McDaniels, who just has to step across half court, and that'll do it. Meacham with the basketball over to McDaniels, 8 on the clock. Lawson has it. Cardinals succumb, and Wheaton takes the second game in this matchup of the season by a 98-85 score. Cardinals dropped to 4-5 in conference. They're 10-10 overall. They have some work to do in their final 5 games of the season if they hope to make the conference tournament. Meanwhile, Wheaton improves to 15-4. They are 7-2 in conference play, now leading the way, sitting atop the CCIW. Players will meet at midcourt. We will step aside. A 30-minute timeout on NCTV 17. When we come back, the men square off in another CCIW matchup. We'll bring it to you live on NCTV 17. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on your home for Cardinal Athletics. Testing 1, 2.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
Testing. Mic test 1.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Kevin. Welcome to North Central College, where tonight the Cardinals, for the third time this season, are on a 4-game win streak and welcoming in the Wheaton Thunder, a 5-14 team that they have quite a history with. They'll meet them for the 184th time tonight. That is a very steep history. The Cardinals, 14-5, 7-1 in the CCIW. They've had quite a turnaround of their season. After starting 2-3, Kevin, they've really stormed out of the gates here, moved up to 14-5. And tonight, a Wheaton team that maybe on paper don't look so good, but every time they go head-to-head, you never know what you're going to get.
Doesn't matter where these two teams are in the standings. You know it's going to be one heck of a contest. These guys bring it whenever they face off together. Doesn't matter if one team's 1-7, one team's 7-1, as they are tonight. It is Wheaton. It is North Central. The stands are packed. There is so much electricity in the air because the Cardinals don't just want to win against their rival. They need a win to stay in pace with Augustana, with Elmhurst, trying to move to 8-1 in conference.
The Cardinals played this team on January 9th of this season, and that game at halftime looked a little bit gloomy, Kevin. They were losing by 6, but the Cardinals stormed back in the second half of that game and came back to win. And Connor Raridan, someone that you should always watch out for. Boy, did he have a game that night.
Yeah, Connor Raridan is one of those guys that is going to be relied upon tonight. The guy has had some big moments this season. In a win against Illinois Wesleyan in overtime, a 31-point, 15-rebound outburst. He's also had some big games. Elmhurst, he brought nearly a double-double to the table, but it's the guy that's going to be introduced right behind him, Alex Sorensen, in just a moment. That is the vital cog of this lineup. Same skill set as Connor Raridan, but yet so much different.
And we mentioned in our last broadcast, Alex Sorensen, the difference between him playing on the road and at home. It is stark, and tonight he's at home. What can we expect from him, especially playing a team that struggled this season?
Fire and passion. Fire and passion.
Had to repeat it.
When he gets going, there is nobody more fierce than him on the floor. We have seen him pound his chest. We have seen him leaping like a little school kid up and down the floor. The guy loves to play basketball, and he loves Gregory Arena.
On the floor for the Cardinals to start the game, Connor Raridan, Alex Sorensen, Jagger Anderson, who, oh my goodness, he's been breaking out lately so fast, and his athletic ability has really shown through. Jamie Moten starting to get his game going, and Erwin Henry, who can break loose on any given night. Joel Smith, Michael Berg, Murad Dillard, Jonathan Bernson, and Ricky Samuelson, a few names we recognize from last season on the floor for Wheaton College. And here we go, the tip-off. And Jamie Moten's able to jump out there and take it away as North Central College opens up with the first possession. Henry trying to sway the defense off. Raridan fakes away, loses the ball momentarily, and then gives it away. So some anxious moments to open this game, and it's always anxious between these two teams regardless of what the records are. We got a full house tonight. You couldn't find a parking spot if you tried. So the Cardinals going to hang on to the ball here. Connor Raridan, the man you said to watch out for, is going to inbounds. 20 seconds in. Cardinals still in possession. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Henry sends it to Moten, who spins away to capture the ball. The shot from outside clanks off the back of the iron. They have to race for it toward the near side. And it's won by Wheaton College.
Not the ideal first possession for North Central. You kind of have to force up a shot with Jamie Moten because the shot clock's winding down, but that's a shot you can also live with because Jamie is so good from distance that he can knock down some of those shots that other guys will probably get yelled at for taking.
Michael Berg looking for someone to go to. Sorensen, those Red Forest arms were in his way. Henry underneath trying to block the basket, and Wheaton throws it away. Murad Dillard couldn't find a target. And a minute into this game, Kevin, nobody has any points.
Bit of a sloppy start. A couple of balls have gone out of bounds, a couple of miscommunications. It looks like Wheaton in a zone right now, a bit of a man zone, a hybrid, and another steal, a missed pass.
Big time interception by Joel Smith. And Wheaton running up the floor. And a beauty of a play. is Trey Maston. Jamie Moten has the ball from the far side. It is 2-0 in favor of Wheaton. Moten sends it up top for Sorensen, who may shoot from anywhere on any given night. Anderson trying to drive. And he does at least draw a foul.
And he's one of those guys that when you give him just an inch, he'll take a foot because he is so fast. When he finds a crease, he'll be able to exploit it and get to the hole just like he did there, except especially against Elmhurst, was able to finish some of those baskets that needed extraordinary acrobatic maneuvers just to get the ball up towards the rim.
Cardinals coming off a 94-60 win over Milliken. And after that win over Elmhurst, the #2 team in the nation, beat them 80-62, a total surprise, as the first point of the game finally scored by North Central. We were talking about it. We were wondering how would they come out of the gates against the Milliken team after that emotional victory. They found a way to not only win the game, but absolutely destroy.
And that's what you want to see. Jamie Moten acknowledging on the Cardinal report that this team has had some ups and downs, but they start to level off. Even with those highs, they're able to level off and just keep their confidence at a steady level.
Wheaton comes up empty on their possession, and now Jamie Moten from the outside hits for three. Mentioned he was starting to come along, and on his three-pointer here, makes it 4-2 in favor of North Central. Underneath the basket, and a foul called as Michael Bird, looking to work his way inside, draws himself a free throw here.
That was a nice play underneath by Murad Dillard, too. The little shovel pass in between a couple of defenders. And Berg's a guy that has been here for a couple of years. He's weathered the storm with some very successful teams, but now he's kind of the main feature of this team as a senior, as a guy that's leading the team in points, and yet they're not successful. That's got to be kind of a heavy weight to kind of carry around with you.
Both teams have missed a free throw now. Berg, the leading scorer you mentioned, with 15.7 points per game. The 6'6" senior has had himself quite a year despite Wheaton's struggles. As Sorensen looking for two, and he nails it. So the Cardinals starting to gather themselves offensively. And Wheaton now trying to match stride for stride. It's Dillard to the outside for Berg. Caught one-handed by Smith. Smith has Raritan in his face. Berg goes inside to outside. Pass is intercepted, but sent out of bounds by Sorensen, who is standing in the way. Well, North Central positionally has been so sound tonight. We'll see if they can continue that way. Wheaton has tried to force its way inside toward the basket, but so far, nothing. 2 seconds on the shot clock, and North Central forces the turnover. Here's Raritan up the court. He's blocked. Down low for Sorensen, and picks up the garbage. It's 8-3.
Nice job by Connor Raritan, able to pick that ball up in stride and get it down the court. Unfortunately, the block party came a little too early for Connor Raritan. Like you said, what a block, or what a cleanup by Alex Sorensen on the offensive end.
Looking for two, and again, clanked off the iron, but Wheaton's going to get a second chance here. It's sent back outside for Murad Dillard, and he misses as well. But another rebound for Wheaton. Dillard going forward again. The double hop is ineffective. And here comes Jagger Anderson. Anderson stops after that speed burst. Sends it off to Raritan.
A nice goaltending call. Well called by the officials. Ball hit the glass before it was touched by Dillard. And Raritan gets a freebie, 2 points. I don't think that ball was even going to go in.
So North Central offensively and defensively clicking thus far. On paper, no surprise. But if you compare this to the last game, Wheaton came out much more strong in this. Still some time to figure things out as Bird stationary from the far side. Sorensen watching him there. Dillard now working on Henry. It's sent off to Bernston. Bernston right up the heart of the lane and scores the two. He's going to get the foul as well.
even with that basket, I can tell you right now the difference over the first 4 minutes of this game. The Cardinals, when they're on the offensive end, look crisp. The passing is there. The isolation plays are crisp. Everything is run according to plan. Right now for Wheaton, nothing is going smoothly. Passes are getting tipped. Guys are running into each other. There's no spacing on the floor. They have worked so hard for their 6 points that I don't know if they can continue this for 40 minutes.
Berntsen had to labor and essentially give up a body part to score those 3 there. However, the 3 do put Wheaton behind by just 4 points now. 15:30 left in the first half here at North Central College as we get a stoppage in play.
There was a foul on Berg underneath the basket, a little jousting between he and Alex Sorensen, and there is no love lost between these two teams. Expect some of that contact to get a little bit more intensified over the course of tonight.
Sorensen with a diagonal pass to Chang. Cardinals have 20 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Raritan with the double move, but can't connect on the shot. And coming down with the rebound is Michael Berg.
Looks like Sorensen might have taken a shot to the mouth too. Berg extending that off arm into the face, and a nice backdoor tap away.
But Sorensen, despite taking the shot, still able to get back, play some defense, and tip that ball out of bounds as well. Can't take the big man down, can you?
Awfully hard. That's what makes him so good.
Berg sent it up top for Berntsen, who tries to shove his defender away with some head fakes. Berg into the hands of Tischer. Riley Tischer back into the game. Berntsen goes outside. Here's the three-point try, and Maston is off the mark. And now they're going to say it's off the hands of Connor Raritan, out of bounds, and Wheaton is going to get a fresh shot clock here.
Looks like right now the Cardinals continuing to go man on man, which if you've watched Cardinal basketball over the last however many years under Todd Raritan, that is the go-to, and it is suffocating so often.
Ricky Samuelson in the game for Wheaton now. And a hand foul there on Sorensen.
That's his first, and that is something to watch, because in games that the Cardinals need to win that they eventually don't, it's probably because Alex Sorensen is in foul trouble and has to sit for long periods of time.
Ricky Samuelson up top for Berntsen. Now Wheaton just staying stationary from the far side. A lot of stationary play until now. And maybe that's why North Central's defense has been so stout up the heart of the lane. Here's Jagger Anderson with the beauty of a handoff. And on the rebound, it's tipped in. Kevin Hahn with the fresh legs.
It's always nice to have somebody you can rely on coming off the bench. But what about a Jagger Anderson making that nice move right around midcourt to split a pair of defenders and just continue his momentum towards the rim, and good court vision to dish it off.
Trey Maston 0 for 1 on three-pointers tonight, sends it up top. Now Berntsen again driving, this time with the pullback on Anderson. Again, can't make the shot, and as Kevin Hahn goes up for it, a foul is called, and North Central is going to take possession. 12-6, 13:41 left in half number 1. And so far, the Cardinals have been in complete control. Again, 14-5 this season, 7-1 in the CCIW. Yeah, Wheaton is 5-14, but maybe most notably 1-7 in the CCIW. That's a complete flip of the script as far as CCIW record goes.
I've watched these two teams go at it for 6 seasons, and never have I seen Wheaton struggle so mightily over the course of an entire season. They've had stretches where they're maybe not as good, but they're always at least league average. This year, not so much.
And most of the people in the crowd today are used to very close matchups between these two teams. As Anderson with the right-handed lay-in.
What a move. He just made Ricky Samuelson look absolutely silly.
Berntsen has some moves too, and he's going to work on the man who just made him look silly. The backhanded pass and the connection by Joel Smith.
And he's a veteran of this rivalry series. He knows what's at stake, and it's not just the standings, it's not just the points, it's...
Look how many people are watching.
Exactly. It is the right to say that you have won.
Aiden Chang back up top. Kevin Hahn, recently on the Cardinal Report with you, Kevin.
That was a fun time.
Working inside and earning a pair is Jaquan Phipps, the freshman from LaGrange.
Guy has had some really strong moments this season. And as a freshman, you can just see the tantalizing potential.
Looking for 3 more. Not this time for Joel Smith. Who have to settle to play defense is Anderson. Turning back away. Aiden Chang goes outside. Here's Kevin Hahn trying to force his way in, and he's going to get called for it.
Hahn just going right into the middle of the chest of Trey Maston, and Maston moving his feet. That's the only reason there wasn't an offensive charge called. And now some subs coming in. I think Wheaton wants to talk this over.
And how many times have we seen this from Kevin Hahn this season at least? Just coming out with reckless abandon. Maybe last time we were pinpointing how perhaps, you want to see him play with a little more controlled emotion, but at the same time, you got to love his tenacity.
Well, that's what you want in somebody from the bench. You don't want somebody who's going to be coming in just to fill a spot on the floor. You want somebody with energy. You want to have somebody to come in when those starters are tired, when they're feeling like their legs are getting a little bit heavier, and this guy comes in, he's a spark plug. He says, let's go, guys, let's run, let's get up and down the floor, and kind of reinvigorates your team. That's what Kevin Hahn is. That's what Jaquan Phipps is. That's what Aiden Chang is. I mean, all these guys are so good at coming in and just kind of revitalizing that lineup.
Kevin Hahn won't be stationary at any given moment.
No.
College, on the other hand, plenty of stationary movement. Maybe that has to change if the Thunder want to get back into this game. Right now it's sent up top for Chang, and now North Central working from the perimeter, looking for something. Kevin Hahn goes to the far side again. Chang maneuvering his way inside as the referee blows his whistle. With 11:45 left in the first half, and North Central is going to have to inbound this ball again.
And right now Wheaton is going small, and that's allowing the Cardinals to give some rest to Alex Sorensen, which is going to be huge.
Chang to Phipps, who has the headband. That's the way to remember him. And now Phipps has the ball again. A double team. Goes back outside for the open man. Aiden Chang, another freshman contributor, making his presence felt. Trey Maston, who had 15 points against North Central in the previous contest between these two teams, misses on that one, but Wheaton gets the rebound. And Bernston trying to make up for it. He gets fouled on the arm.
A lot of physicality early in this game.
And it's all that testosterone being fueled by the bodies in the crowd.
And I think, as of right now, the assessment of the officials is fairly strong. They're doing a nice job at picking the right times to blow that whistle. You don't want this game getting out of hand. A couple of years ago, it wasn't a brawl, it wasn't a fight, but things escalated. There were, elbows and a couple of shoves. You don't want this game to kind of dissolve into that. Good job so far with the whistles.
Right now, 19-11, 11:05 left in the first quarter. And here's Jagger Anderson. Connor Reardon, another freshman who's had an outstanding season. Brilliant dribbling going behind the back. Maintains possession, hands it off to Jagger Anderson, who looks the other way. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Kevin Hahn going toward the basket, and he sends it in off the glass. It's 21-11. Now Bernston looking to answer. He's had some nice moves working up through the middle, but now he sends it off for a three-pointer, and more fresh legs, the reinforcements. Michael Winowecki with the three-pointer.
Say that 3 times straight.
I'll try later. Anderson off to Kevin Hahn, looks to his right, thought about going to Phipps. Instead, it's sent off where it's eventually in the hands of Connor Reardon. Diagonal pass up top for Kevin Hahn, the three-point specialist. Not so special there, as Bernston pulling away. And still, it's 21-14. Now at the halfway mark of this first half, it is Bernston again, being watched by Anderson as he has all night at this point. Aiden Chang's gotten a good chunk of playing time here, working on the fresh legs of Michael Winowecki. I can say it better this time because I have practice. Maston up top. It's Bernston. Drills it. And it's 21-17. Wheaton chipping away at the big lead.
That's what you have to do against this North Central team. The Cardinals are not going to be a team that just vanishes for long stretches of time, so you have to start making shots.
Kevin Hahn with the bounce pass inside. Raritan. Oh, he just saw Joel Smith coming in there and was able to pull the basketball away. North Central remains in possession. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Kevin Hahn sends it on to Chang. They're going to have to get a shot away here eventually. Connor Raritan inching in. There's only 1 second left on the shot clock, and he doesn't get it off in time. Wheaton's defense, too much to bear.
And to me, it was Kevin Hahn passing up on that shot from Jaquan Phipps. He should have taken that shot. He missed that one just moments ago, and you kind of think that maybe that seeped into his mind, said, hey, I just missed, I don't want to miss another. But he was so wide open, and that's a shot that he knocks down with regularity.
Bernston inching his way up the court. Bird standing still as he has all night. Sent off from Winowicki to Bernston. Berg looking forward up top. Raritan with a hand up in the air. It's not enough to stop the 2 points from being scored by Joel Smith. And it's 21-19 all of a sudden. Just a 2-point game with 8:47 left in half number 1. We'll take a timeout. Suddenly we have a contest on our hands from Gregory Arena on NCTV 17 and NCTV17.com. Back here at North Central College, Charlie Edward alongside Kevin Jackman. We have quite a game on our hands all of a sudden. Wheaton College in town, and North Central trying to stave them off. A 14-5 team in North Central going up against a 5-14 team in Wheaton, who, despite that, always seem to get up for these Cardinals. As Sorensen's pass is blocked by Bernston. Sends it up the court. Winowicki working inside. He gets blocked. But Connor Raritan also takes a foul in the process. Stiff defense from both sides. Winowicki to inbounds. Caught by Smith, and then another nice catch from Bernston. Pass a little bit too far to the right, and a 3-second violation is called on Wheaton College.
What works so well for the Cardinals defense, and it hasn't always been this case, but the sheer length on the floor right now, the wingspan of some of these guys exceeds what is typical of their heights. Connor Raritan, a lengthy dude. So is Alex Sorensen. You look at Aiden Chang, also of that same body type. It just creates so little space for passes.
Sorensen, little space for him to work with. Raritan sitting under the basket. He thought he was wide open. He was hoping for a pass there. Henry, not hoping for anything, taking matters into his own hands. He gets tripped. And a travel call on Erwin Henry as Wheaton College is going to take possession here. I'll tell you what, Kevin, I'm looking at the North Central bench, and all the coaches are wearing suits and white shoes.
It is a tradition between these two schools to wear gym shoes for these nights.
I wonder how that started.
I'm not quite sure.
Smith looking for three, doesn't find it. North Central finds the ball. Jagger Anderson tripping up court. Off the glass.
Another goaltending. You don't see this very often, let alone twice in a single half.
But we just did see it, actually.
And boy, Mike Schauer is just livid. He is one of the feistiest coaches I have ever seen.
And it's easy for him to be angry because he can run up and down the court in those gym shoes.
Exactly.
Three-pointer for Winowicki from outside. And suddenly, it's 23-22. Out of the gates, North Central was in complete control of this game, offensively and defensively. And ever since about probably 4 minutes ago, as a foul called inside, North Central has let loose a little bit, and Wheaton College has been able to take advantage.
That is the 6th team foul on the Cardinals, and one more will put them into bonus. If you're Wheaton, you do not want to put this North Central team on the line because they are so very good from the free throw line. Knocking down at a good clip, and Tommy Koth is coming into this game at a rather early point. We don't normally see him in crunch time.
Koth now is on the near side wearing number 4, in case you were wondering. Alex Sorensen has Koth coming off the flank to his right, but instead goes to Jagger Anderson, who pushes Bernston to the ground. Sorensen goes past Bernston, but can't make the shot, even though he opened it up so nicely. So here comes Wheaton now with Murad Dillard. Dillard lowers the shoulder. Aaron pass. North Central fighting for it. It's sent off to Jagger Anderson. Jagger Anderson cannot make the 2.
It's going to be a foul on the floor. But what about Tommy Koth diving on the floor and able to whip that one out in stride to Jagger Anderson from his caboose. And now that double, or rather the bonus, will come into play with Jagger Anderson at the line.
So Anderson with his team up by 1, and now North Central just hoping to add to this lead again and make it whole as it was before. This will contribute to that effort. First free throw is good. And going back to Jagger Anderson, that last game we saw against an awfully good team, he was able to be incredibly effective against Elmhurst. And that's a big reason why North Central was able to beat the number 2 ranked team in the nation that night. You had that X-Factor performance that you might not have thought you'd get. And oftentimes that's enough to put you over the hump.
And he was, I mean, you said good. He was just lightning in a bottle every possession. Oh, my.
Ooh, big block on Berg, who gets the ball back and bounces it outside. And Wheaton College flipping the script. 3-pointer for Ricky Samuelson. And you never would have guessed after that block that Wheaton would come away with 3 points.
And the first lead of the game as well for Wheaton. This is a team that's desperately in search of a win this season. And right now, if the game ended now, they have their second.
But the game isn't going to end right now. As Raritan getting very aggressive, working up the lane. And Murad Dillard wasn't quite able to deal with that aggression. As Raritan head to the line. Koth having some words with Todd Raritan.
It's kind of nice to see Tommy Koth in this spot. Typically, you'd see Jamie Moten come into the game, but it appears like the Cardinals, at least for the time being, are content with just kind of riding out this game pace and allowing some of their veterans to get some rest on the sideline. It is also nice to see Koth get in there because his brother was just such a successful soccer player. You can only wonder what his younger brother can do in a basketball uniform.
Bill will never forget all the moves his brother made on that soccer field.
Leading goal scorer for a couple of seasons on the pitch.
And all the passes too. Awfully well-rounded, technically skilled soccer player. Now his brother gracing us with his presence on the team is Bernston with a pretty move off the glass, sending it in from inside that little square.
Sorensen has to slide over earlier. He's the help defender. Anderson's playing him aggressively, which allows Bernston to get the corner if he makes the right move. And Anderson's banking on that because he knows he should have some help over the top. Sorensen didn't slide over in time, and that allowed Bernston to get right to the hole.
So Aiden Chang comes back into the game. Out of the game goes Koth. So brief minutes early in the game for Koth. Nice to get in the first half. As Chang, his bounce pass out of bounds off the hands of Raritan, and they're saying North Central possession.
Wheaton was arguing that Raritan was the last one to touch it, and now there is a lot of heated discussion on the floor.
And from my vantage point, it did appear it went off the hands of Raritan.
I would agree. The official, though, was right on top of it, and as soon as he blew his whistle, looked right at some of the Wheaton players, I think it was Dillard, and said, no, you touched it last.
Long pass, the width of the entire court. Now it's downstairs, and potting a pair is Alex Sorensen. North Central retaking the lead. It's 28-27, 4:40 left in the first half. And an awfully entertaining game, something maybe some people weren't expecting to get tonight, but when you have this sort of energy, you can erase all talent from either roster. It really doesn't matter. Emotion carries the night.
Great defense by Erwin Henry right here.
Dillard with the left-handed hook. And he'll head to the line.
Nothing you can do if you're Erwin Henry. There was nothing you could do.
So Dillard, we saw some of him last season. And I didn't forget his name because I thought he was a pretty good player. And he shows, maybe I was right, Kevin. He's a pretty good player. Sinking the free throw and completing the three-point play. Sorensen looking for Jagger Anderson. Maybe worth noting right now, Jamie Moten has had quite a bit of time sitting out for this game. So you mentioned Todd Raridan sitting some of his veterans. Well, shows through in the way he's decided to play Jamie Moten tonight.
Could be that he wants rest. Could be that he thinks that maybe some of these other guys can beat Wheaton without some of their premier players.
Looking for three. Rings around the rim. Jagger Anderson is shoved. Sorensen does some shoving of his own and ends up getting 2 points because of it.
And Mike Schauer was bouncing up and down on the sideline. And I don't know if he could have blown a whistle because it looked like Berg just straight up flopped on the play. Even if there was enough contact to warrant an offensive charge, the sheer force with which Berg left his feet gave you the visual effect of a flop.
Dillard really forcing a shot there and ends up getting a foul call. So Jagger Anderson, and what could you do there when Dillard really forcing a shot into maybe an area that wasn't quite his?
I don't know what you do if you're Jagger Anderson. You were going straight up and down. You had him forced and pinned up against the sideline, and now Winowicki is fighting with Aiden Chang for position on the block. Winowicki was also getting testy earlier with Connor Raridan. So watch out for number 40.
Right off the inbounds. A missed two by Joel Berg. Jagger Anderson is angry, and you can see it in his step. Bernstein gets up upset as well. Now some mouthing between both teams.
That was easily a defensive charge. There is no way that was an offensive charge. Anderson had his momentum carrying him straight. Bernstein, he stepped right in front of him. What do you expect? What do you expect?
No shortage of controversy here tonight in a 30-30 ball game with 3:20 left in half number one. But Jagger Anderson, the beneficiary of some extra playing time, with Todd Raridan sitting out some of these veterans early in the game. And when Jagger Anderson playing the way he is recently, it's pretty easy to put him in there as he misses the free throw. How did Wheaton get back into this game after the start North Central had?
They just got hot from the floor and started getting more aggressive going to the basket.
Dillard way off the mark. Winowicki down low. He draws the foul. And the presence of the Wheaton fans here at Gregory Arena being felt on every call. You can kind of sense with every controversy that comes up, both sides of this crowd are drawing back and forth, maybe as much as the players are. Winowicki makes his shot. As Koth comes back into the game, so does Erwin Henry. Jagger Anderson and Aiden Chang will sit out. As Winowicki heads on for shot number 2. 3:05 left. And Winowicki makes them both.
The absence of Jamie Moten is starting to worry me just a tad.
And you wonder now, is it something beyond a coach's decision? Raridan with the right-handed throw. Sorensen with the handoff. Hahn with the dribble between the legs. And now the shot. That is miles wide. Joel Berg pulling down the rebound. Dillard with a strong pass to Winowicki, who dribbles to his right for 2. And he hits the glass, and it outbounds toward Koth, who is sitting stationary, prepared for the ball. And Raridan slowing things down. The pace and the tempo have both slowed down. Now Wheaton with the steal. Winowicki, who's been all over the place on the give and go, flips it in. And now a 4-point lead for Wheaton.
They are just the aggressors right now. The Cardinals are passive. They're setting very lackadaisical screens, very easygoing passes. This cannot be the way they continue to play.
Kevin Hahn with the answer.
It's a good start.
Game. And the dribbling of Connor Reardon and the finesse opened it up for him. Samuelson to Dillard. Walking into this one is Burr. On the near side and cutting in. Morrison fresh into the game. And Dillard. Ooh, that was smooth. 36-33. Reardon had to stave off a defender. And Troy Morrison there, as now he crosses center court. Reardon has been playing a bit of point guard here. He's the one who's controlled the tempo of this game. Now setting up to the outside for Koth. The tic-tac-toe play, capped off. Tied at 36, and he can shoot from anywhere. Under a minute left to play.
Boy, Sorensen loves that straightaway three-pointer too. He just walks right into it and nails it every time.
Winowicki fakes. Kevin Hahn with his right hand up in front of him. Ricky Samuelson. Pass from Morrison. The quick shot from Winowicki. And a double clank off the iron. 30 seconds left in half number one. We are tied at 36. Connor Reardon so confident, working on Dillard. Takes a step back. 17 seconds on the shot clock, 20 on the game clock. Reardon turning away, going around the world with his ball. Now sends it back, dribbling toward the middle. Dillard staying with him stride for stride. Fakes twice, tries to one-hand it, can't. There's 5 seconds left. Can Wheaton get a last shot off? The whistle says Wheaton's out of bounds with 1.5 remaining.
I don't know why Winowicki didn't just pick that ball up and go with it. He allowed it to bounce on the floor, and at that point, it's almost like baseball where you allow the ground ball to get up and on you. Had he just picked it up, he would have been in perfect position to take, what, a 35-foot shot? Give himself a chance? Instead of it's a turnover. Moten now on the floor, by the way, along with Jeffrey Godwin, Jaquan Phipps, and Sorensen.
1.5 to go in half number one. Last second shot. No, sir. Jeffrey Godwin had high hopes that he could make his mark on this game with very limited time, but the answer is no. 36-36 in half number one. An unlikely score, but you go back to that game on January 9th, and it was awfully similar. In fact, the score is only 6 points off from what it was at halftime in that game. And in that game, Wheaton led 36-30 at halftime, and North Central was able to erase that deficit, come back and win. Right now tied at 36, Wheaton has to have a lot of hope.
It's a wake-up call, though, for North Central. They're going to go into the half. They're going to go into their locker room. Todd Reardon is going to say probably a few choice words to get them motivated. They'll be ready for the second half.
And we will also be ready for the second half, which is 14 minutes and 20 seconds away. I know that's awfully descriptive, but in case you needed an exact time, I'm giving it to you. Again, 36-36 our score. We'll be right back with the second half here from North Central College. Welcome back to North Central College. The 14-5 Cardinals taking on the 5-14 Thunder, and tied at 36. North Central came out of the gates with quite a bit of energy, but since then, Wheaton College has bounced back and found a way to make this a game. In fact, we're all knotted up at 36.
Tremendous first half. It was the first half of runs, and once North Central kind of climbed out to that lead, you thought, well, this is what it should be. 7-1 going up against 1-7. The Cardinals have been firing on all cylinders. They have Augustana next, so maybe not, because then Wheaton comes back and you start seeing that Augustana game is possibly a trap game. Are they looking too far ahead of the Vikings coming here to Gregory Arena and not focusing enough on their biggest rival in school history?
Well, Jamie Moten sat a lot of the first half, and Kevin, I know you were worried at some point maybe it wasn't a coach's decision kind of thing, but here he is now to start the second half. On the floor working against Bernston. Bernston with the speed burst, but it gets him nowhere. Bounce pass to Berg. Berg spinning, heading toward the basket, and hooking it in with the left hand.
Had a bit of a mismatch against Connor Raritan. Maybe height equals, but has the weight advantage.
Sorensen with a clear lane to the basket, but can't take advantage. And Bernston heading the other way. This time Wheaton moving to our left. And a foul on North Central as Moten is working inside there on Ricky Samuelson, who found himself in and out of the game an awful lot of the first half. But now in the second half, on the floor to start for Wheaton College, along with Joe Berg, Bernston. Dillard is out there too. Samuelson back to Dillard. Erwin Henry watching him. Smith to the near side, Berg. And all he found was the back of the rim. Erwin Henry with a double step. 38 all.
Nice pass by Jagger Anderson in transition. Typically you don't want to push the ball into traffic, but he saw something that maybe Erwin Henry didn't even see initially, which was a lane on that side of the floor.
Bounce pass to Dillard. Henry right on him. Dillard shoots anyway, and he's forced up a couple, and this time no good. Jagger Anderson on to Connor Raritan. Beautiful bounce between the legs. Sorensen for three again. No, sir. Now tied 38 all still. Inching up for a shot, and he found himself wide open, Samuelson did, and a foul off the play on Sorensen as Samuelson missed a three-pointer.
You know, I commended the officials in the first half for their work in this game. I will say that was a missed call.
Bold statement from Kevin Jackman.
I don't make many of them. No, but it just looked like Berg was hanging on the back of Sorensen, and when he came back down, fell to the floor and somehow drew a whistle despite the fact that it was gravity's fault.
Here's Smith from the far side. Goes right past Raritan. Misses the easy layup. And that keeps the score tied. Anderson to wide open Erwin Henry. And they say he traveled. What'd you think of that one, Kevin? Any bold statements to give us?
Oh, that's the statement. Looked like Erwin Henry put the ball on the floor right away. You're allowed to take a step into a shot. He did that and then put the ball on the floor to drive. Coach Todd Raritan popped straight up.
Sorensen standing there in front of Berg. Berg gets the ball back. Smith with the one-touch pass. Samuelson awaits and sends it in. Watched as Henry just bounced past him. Gives Wheaton the lead.
The Cardinals need to find a way to stop playing the Wheaton Thunder and start playing their game.
Whip pass to the right side. Anderson cutting in.
And that's it. Backdoor cuts, nifty passes, crisp ball movement. That's their game. And defense, they have to start locking down.
Here's a strong pass, and you can say that one was whipped as well. Both teams getting confident with the ball. Berg back outside for Dillard. Dillard shoots for two. Yes.
See, that's just a shot that you cannot prevent. That was a forced issued shot between a couple of defenders off a muddled screen.
Henry thought about shooting for a moment, decides not to. Now he steps in, finds a wide open Jamie Moten for three. No, sir. Wheaton College on the rebound is Joel Bird. And Bernston hits the bottom of the rim, charging toward the basket. Also charging toward the basket was Henry, but his pass to Jamie Moten way out ahead of him. 16:22 left in half number 2. It is 42-40 in favor of the visitors.
To me, the Cardinals are playing into the hands of Wheaton in the sense that they're not playing the clean, efficient game that they are typically used to playing.
Moten from the flank. Gives North Central the lead again. Bernston to the near side. Here's Winowicki back into the game. He was contentious an awful lot in the first half. As Dillard gets blocked by Sorensen and Henry sends it off. Here's Connor Reardon sidestepping Dillard. His pass inside is blocked by Berg and out of bounds.
Just a hair late on that pass, and it was because he had to dodge a defender in his trip across the timeline. But Sorensen was standing there, hands out and ready underneath the basket.
Jagger Anderson ready for this basketball. Henry to his right, Connor Reardon to his left. Reardon, a couple moves off the ball to get himself open, and he did momentarily. 15:42 left. 11 on the shot clock for Moten. No, sir. And diving out of bounds for this ball is the energetic and tenacious Connor Reardon. But he doesn't get possession, and Wheaton College will take over.
Connor's scrapping right now. He is welcoming the contact underneath the basket. And at some point in time, he's going to start drawing some whistles and creating some free throw opportunities for the Cardinals.
Berg for three. This one's going to go outside, and it was pretty clear from the trajectory right away. And this is a long pass that gets intercepted from Wheaton College as Ricky Samuelson sitting right there. Berg off for Dillard. Dillard with Anderson in front of him, about 5 feet away. Bernston with the right step, now moving to his left. Hands it off to his right. Dillard throws it away for Bernston, who takes a shot from far outside. And it was way too far for him to try and get it to the basket. Henry in a better position for the ball. Swish. Henry. 46-42, 14:40 left in the second half. North Central starting to gather momentum. Here's a long three again from Samuelson. No, again, and they just keep taking these long shots and missing by a large margin.
They've gone away from their game plan, and now they're hoisting up shots that they should not be taking. It started with that Dillard jump shot from just inside the three-point line. Since then, nothing's been going from that distance.
Henry, and a foul called on Wheaton College, on North Central.
An offensive charge. Yeah, this Erwin Henry. That was a nice idea to dish it off to his left, but he did not account for the fact that there was a guy in front of him, and he went full steam ahead.
46-42. North Central sitting 4 points ahead now with 14-13 left in half number 2. And really pretty big change from the first half. We're not seeing as much action so far from either of these teams.
We are and we aren't. It's interesting because points are not there. That is for sure. But the intensity has only picked up. The pace of the game, aside from the scoring, has picked up. And certainly the arguments from the sideline have picked up. You can see right now on your screen, Coach Reardon is working the officials, telling them exactly what he has seen from the Cardinals' perspective. And I can guarantee you that head coach Mike Schauer is going to be doing the same from the Wheaton side at some point in the second half.
Well, tonight is the first of a 3-game homestand for North Central College. In fact, by my notes, this is the longest homestand they've had all season long. First game against Wheaton College, and they're leading it by 4. The other 2 games, a big one against number 2 Augustana on February 3rd, followed up by Illinois Wesleyan. And both of those games again at home. So North Central, ranked 17th in the nation, will want to take advantage of this opportunity. 3 straight games in this building.
They need to win this one. That is step number 1. Then they need to be competitive against Augustana, because if you remember correctly, that game started out in the first edition 33-2. So the Cardinals need to take step number 1 before they can even get to step number 2, and that's winning tonight. Boy, this game is getting chippy.
And I would say it's been chippy from the start, personally.
Well, right now,
goodness.
You look up at the scoreboard, 4 personal fouls, 4 team fouls on the Cardinals, 0 on Wheaton. And this equation, at least watching the game, has been pretty even. The Wheaton Thunder have been just as physical.
Physical defense from Wheaton, and it's too much for Winnewicky to overcome. Sorensen with the rebound. 13:40 left. Half number 2. Jagger Anderson on to Connor Reardon. Sorensen working away from the ball toward the basket, off the glass. Yes, sir. Nice play by Sorensen, working off the ball and opening himself up for Connor Reardon.
He was patient in his path to the lane. It would have been easy for him just to roll without actually seeing what was in front of him and cause an offensive charge. He saw, and he was able to maneuver around a couple of guys.
Berntsen cutting up to the elbow. And a big block again from Sorensen. What range.
The length of the 2 big guys for the Cardinals in Sorensen and Reardon is so impressive. And the fact that they're so versatile too. I mean, look at them. They're both on their perimeter and they're both threats from that distance.
Reardon on the baseline, down low for Anderson.
Here it comes, the separation.
12:35 left. 8-point lead for North Central. It's been a while since the Cardinals have been in control like this. Winnewicky cuts right back into it and brings the deficit back down to 5. 50-45. Winnewicky has been a thorn in North Central's side all night, both as a player and enjoying with his mouth. And there's been plenty of that from both sides tonight.
Yeah, and he's been pretty scrappy. It's interesting to see him, of all guys, contributing tonight, because look at his stat line. 6 games, he's averaged just 5.5 per those games. Comes in with just 12 points on the season. He's already surpassed that tonight with 13.
Players get up for games like this. It's just something that in sports, not just limited to Wheaton College, North Central College, but across all sports, there's some games that some teams just happen to get up for, and it's got to be easy when you have so many people in the crowd on a night like this. 50-45, North Central in the lead. Every time the Cardinals have taken some sort of large lead, Wheaton's found a way to claw right back in. So I wouldn't be surprised if Thunder are going to put something together here after recently going down by as much as 8.
The one thing I will say that has to be giving the Cardinals some good vibes, the fact that Jamie Moten hasn't done anything in this game. He doesn't have games where he goes over. He's going to knock down some shots. And the fact that it's 12 minutes to go in the game and he still hasn't is a good sign, believe it or not. I know it doesn't look like it, but it is.
In the last game, Moten started the game against Wheaton College on January 9th with a trio of 3 points. Tonight he has 1. Can he add to that as the night moves along? Connor Reardon looking for 3, doesn't find it. Sorensen does see the ball from the baseline, trying to jam it in, and a foul is called on Wheaton.
What a tenacious effort from Alex Sorensen underneath the basket. Way too deep, but did he give up? No, he just kept throwing it up, And then Connor Reardon, who initially missed that shot, comes flying in and able to finish it off.
Fun mix for the Cardinals on the floor right now. You got the fast man in Anderson. You got the dribbler in Moten. You got the versatile player in Alex Sorensen, and then Connor Reardon, the incredible freshman, missing the free throw. And then Erwin Henry is coming into his own this season as well. But that changes now as Kevin Hahn, the emotional Kevin Hahn, comes into the game.
And you can expect Alex Sorensen to probably sit out the next 4 or 5 minutes. He'll check back in about maybe 7 or 8 left, and that's when he'll make the stretch run.
Off the outside of the rim. And Henry battling for the ball, earns possession for North Central.
Tried to take that quick timeout. Wasn't granted it because he didn't, in all honesty, have possession of it. But a good wherewithal from Erwin Henry to at least try. Sir, could I please have a timeout? No, you may not.
We've gotten so official here.
May I have another?
May I have the ball, sir? As now they'll have to wipe the floor here as Henry's sweat is all over the lane there. And an unsightly thing here.
Oh,
and then
no.
Bernstein using the towel that he used to wipe the floor to wipe his face.
No.
That is some footage
No.
we're not going to forget.
That's some footage that we're going to have to burn later on.
Moten charging forward, lost the ball, sends it outside. Here's Sorensen. Yes, sir, again. He did it from three-point range.
Wow.
That was actually Kevin Hahn on the three, as another three gets missed by Wheaton. And the rebound pulled down by Anderson. Connor Reardon settling things down, directing traffic, cutting inside, lowering the shoulder. Also lowering his shoulder is Anderson.
And the Cardinals right now, here's what they're doing better than what they did in the first half. They're moving without the basketball. And it starts with Jagger Anderson. You don't expect the point guard to be the guy to be doing that because usually it's in his hands. But what he's doing is he's giving off, allowing Connor Reardon to create space and sneaks behind the defense on the weak side and able to exploit that backside.
Moten from the right flank misses. Henry takes a hard fall, and Ricky Samuelson comes up with the ball. Samuelson has the ball from Bernstein for three. Drains it, and it's 53-48 with 11:10 to go.
Just won't go away.
And it's always that big three that happens to come at the right time. And say what you want about guys like Bernstein and Samuelson and even Winowicki, who have been perhaps over-aggressive at times. They found ways to get the job done offensively. Not getting the job done offensively here is Sorensen, as his shot was off the mark, and Wheaton College charging forward. Here's Samuelson, and the floater is no good. Sitting underneath, directly underneath, waiting for the ball was Henry, and Anderson with the lob pass to Heaven Hahn, who sends it in off the glass, and it's 55-48.
I would say that was a heavenly free throw.
You're just full of it tonight, Kevin. Dillard, no sir. That right-handed flick, looking for that three to answer. Sorensen working inside, trying to make room for Hahn to pass this ball into him. Henry finds an open Moten, but he wasn't open for long. Kevin Hahn, who recently sank that three-pointer, which I miscalled. Hahn with the spin. Sorensen grabbing possession. Sorensen with the spin, and that was a tough layup, but he wasn't looking, and no surprise, he's not able to drill the two.
It's now two shots.
Winowicki with another back-bacon three.
What did this guy eat today? I mean, honestly, because I need
roast
some.
beef, a chicken, a pizza.
If it's pizza, I'd be happy because I could definitely splurge with some of that.
Kevin Hahn. Bounce pass to the near side. Sorensen from the right pocket. Nice little bounce pass. Anderson with some room. Doesn't decide to do anything with it. Perhaps the hesitation was the end of him there. Three on the shot clock. Intercepted inside, and the ball goes floating out of bounds.
Well, at least Winowicki is now off the floor. That's the good news.
The Cardinals bring on Aiden Chang again in some important minutes with 9:08 left on the clock. It is 55-51 in favor of North Central, and Wheaton College again cutting into this lead and now have possession. Up high, Dillard on to Peters. Peters with the step. Very fresh legs. He's wide open from up top. Bird They're too aggressive, and the offensive foul is called.
Kevin Hahn, he took it, he looked up, he looked at the official, saw that his fist was pointed towards the opposite basket and just went, yeah. Snicker on his face, he knew it.
You're gonna have to save that soundbite for yourself, because that's on it smooth. I'm sure you could use that as a pickup line in a bar.
Yeah.
All right, here's Kevin Hahn. Getting away from your weird noises, Kevin. From outside. And that dinged off the rim. And anger on Todd Reardon as again the call goes against North Central. Jaquan Phipps.
It was the hand on the back. That's what got called as a foul. The actual slap that you heard was hand on ball, but Phipps had already wrapped him around.
Luke Peters now. Bernston charging hard. Shot is way off. A second try earns Wheaton a chance at the line. It was Michael Berg with the ball there.
Now you've said the name Peter Tyler a couple of times, or rather Tyler Peter.
You're thinking of
Luke Peters. That's what I'm trying to get to. Tyler Peter, his brother, and of course he's one of the all-time great Wheaton Thunder players. Boy, that was an adventure. Now, Tyler Peter was, he was one of the best players that I have ever seen at the D3 level. Though I must say, one of the most frustrating to watch.
Timeout is called.
I think they're actually going to grant nobody the timeout, rather it's going to be a jump ball. So kind of like the Irwin Henry situation, nobody actually had possession. Oh no, Winniwicki has checked back in.
Oh no. 16
points on the night for him. He has just been out of his mind. Oh, he just outright shoved Connor Reardon.
What is going on? Berg for three, makes it. And it's 55-53, they counted as two. So from that left corner pocket, he makes it a 2-point game. Here's Jaquan Phipps, fresh off the foul. Reardon inside, Sorensen, left-handed hook, no good. And a foul is called again. He'll head to the line.
7 minutes and 39 seconds are on the clock right now. It is going to be a long time before those numbers hit zero, because this game is getting more and more physical, and these referees are going to have to take more and more control.
Both teams walking on eggshells tonight. And amazing considering what we witnessed from this North Central team in the previous broadcast we did together. We played the #2 team in the nation, Elmhurst, and it was much easier that night to get along. And now they're playing a 5-14 team, and North Central just struggling to get along. But it is 57-53 right now. Every time, though, North Central has found a decent-sized lead, ended up giving up a couple points to Wheaton to make the lead again a smaller one, as Berg charging toward the basket and drawing another foul.
And it was the right hand of Sorensen. You saw him go straight up initially. Berg might have had a tough look had Sorensen stayed vertical. But Sorensen came down with the right hand, and at that point, it is almost an automatic whistle.
Berg with the easy flick of the wrist, and the shot is no good. Team down by 4, and in moments like this, free throws become more and more important. 7:24 left. He makes #2. It's a 3-point game.
Returning for the Cardinals, number 34.
And coming back into the game is Irwin Henry. Jaquan Phipps is off to the bench. 7:20 left. And we're getting into crunch time.
Moving screen. No. Wow.
Thunder foul number 21, Jonathan Berntsen.
I definitely thought that Alex Sorensen had moved on that screen and said it was Berntsen.
Cardinals, number 11, Jamie Martin.
Foul situation's getting interesting. 7 for the Cardinals, 5 for Thunder.
Erwin Henry. And another foul. So both teams struggling to stay in control of themselves. And the referees with a very strict sight line, not making it any easier, especially on North Central.
It's the right decision as well, so long as they call it both ways.
Bernston, the scrappy one. No good on the layup. Taken down by Jamie Moten. Here comes Jagger Anderson with a double change of direction in the pass to Henry, who sends it outside. And falling on the shot and missing is Sorensen, and Wheaton College able to come away with the rebound. 6:38 left in half number 2. And the Thunder looking to cut this down. Only down by 3. Here's Winowicki. Bernston. It's been so hard to deal with for North Central. Winowicki, he's been hard to deal with too, but not on that occasion. And he goes and gets his own rebound.
Oh.
Has the ball again, gets blocked, sends it outside for Bernston. Bernston with the three-pointer of his own, and no, it's no good. 57-54.
Great box out there from Jamie Moten, allowing that defensive possession to finally end.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your 50-50 raffle tickets out.
So with 6:05 left and only a 3-point lead for North Central College, we're going to take a timeout and collect our breath for what should be an exciting final 6 minutes and 5 seconds here at Gregory Arena.
1-5. The winning number again, 792-215. Please report to the scores table to claim your prize.
Back at North Central College, 6:05 left. And the Cardinals lead Wheaton College by just 3 points. What does this team have to do to get rid of this Thunder team? Raridan outside for Moten, who's in some important minutes now, playing on Bernston. Henry inching in. Here's Raridan. Moving around, sending it on to Moten. Working from the perimeter now is Henry. Henry stepping in, past Berg. Henry the handoff, 3 on the shot clock. Moten with the 3. And it's no good, but pulled down on the rebound. Sorensen has it. Changes direction and sends it in. 59-54. Well, I asked, what do they have to do to get away from Wheaton? Maybe it's just play offense and play it well.
Yeah, and get the ball to Alex Sorensen. Boy, that's a big turnover. That was straight up thrown away. No, but you mentioned what do they have to do? They can't play into Wheaton's game right now because Wheaton wants to play physical. They want to race up and down the floor. They want to play fast. You have to slow things back down. Go back to the core principles of defense and good decisions on offense.
And on that last possession, North Central did send it all the way down to the last seconds of the shot clock as the foul is called on Berg and Henry heading to the line.
Thunder foul number 35, Michael Berg, his fourth.
Fourth foul
Erwin Henry
on Michael Berg as Henry prepares for 2 shots.
And if he fouls out, that's the equivalent of Alex Sorensen fouling out at this point.
Especially with how important these minutes are becoming. The score is so close. Time winding down. Kevin, how about we go inside the numbers now?
Well, you talk about Berg's importance. Maybe not so much tonight. He sits out now, but just 3 of 11 from the floor. 7 rebounds. Not having a very good night.
Bernston has been the leader offensively with 10 points, but he's only 3 of 10 in field goal range. He had the ball for a moment. Winowicki now takes a couple back steps. Murad Dillard. And Bernston, oh, what a move off the ball. That was like a quarterback sending it off to the receiver. And that's why they earned the 2 points they did, as a timeout is called with 4:50 left. So now just a 4-point game. And North Central, again, not getting away from this Wheaton team. Again, Wheaton not giving up. And maybe you get to a point at 5 and 14, and you have a crowd like this, you also get to the point where you're playing for nothing to lose. And when you have nothing to lose, well, it's a little bit easier to get up for the game.
Well, right now they're playing the role of spoiler because they're looking across the court, and North Central is in prime position inside the conference. They're 7-1. They're tied with Augustana and Elmhurst, or rather Elmhurst dropped a game to move to 6-2. So now it's Augustana and North Central. Wheaton has a chance to put a little wrinkle in the Cardinals' plans this season. And of course, as bitter rivals as they are, they want to do that. Trust me, they want to do that for the pure satisfaction of being a spoiler, just a spoiler.
We've looked at the numbers for Wheaton College. For North Central College, who stands out to you besides Alex Sorensen, who has 19 points?
Kevin Hahn, off the bench, he's been efficient. He's been very good on the floor, 10 points, 4 of 8. But you also have to look at the point guard, Jagger Anderson. Not only 10 points on 4 of 4 shooting, but 7 rebounds and 5 assists. The guy's having an all-around night.
Well, he's been playing well lately, and that's why he's getting more playing time. Is Connor Reardon with a nifty move inside. And again, the referees have to come in for control, as the Cardinals are going to take possession after this is all said and done.
And you know, you just asked me who else stands out. It's easy to look on the stat sheet and say this guy, this guy, this guy. Erwin Henry may not be on the stat sheet and not represented very well, but he has had a huge difference in this game.
Connor Reardon reaching out there for it after he missed his initial shot on the inbounds. Jamie Moten trying to take advantage of the second possession, and now they'll settle it down. Erwin Henry, easy handoff. Jagger Anderson pushes it along. Reardon now from the far side. Dillard right there. Sorensen working with Joel Smith. Sorensen backing in. He gets double teamed. Finds the open man. Jamie Moten takes advantage. Dillard now trying to answer quick, and he does on the floater with the right hand.
30-second timeout, Wheaton.
Timeout for Wheaton College. And at a perfect moment, and Sorensen again making his presence felt. Jamie Moten, we mentioned in the last game, had that trio of 3-pointers. Tonight he has 2. He's on his way to getting that third if he continues this here in the late moments, with Sorensen opening up the play for him. Sorensen has been outstanding, not just shooting the ball, but creating opportunities for his teammates.
Well, he's recognizing the fact that Wheaton is collapsing so hard on the backside. They're leaving the weak side so defenseless. It is absolutely mind-blowing. Sorensen goes to the middle of the floor. Typically, there's a guy that's covering the back end, even if you are in man-to-man, just to make sure nobody sneaks behind you. On that instance, there was nobody there. Dillard had to scramble to try and get a hand in Moten's face, and that's not going to faze Jamie Moten.
And yet again, the trend of North Central cutting in with a big play and Wheaton answering right back happens once more. And there's been so many instances in this game as Alex Sorensen trying to find point number 21. It doesn't find it. Bernston now with the skip up the floor. And now he settles things down. Wheaton has been so aggressive tonight. It's so weird to see him step back for a moment. On to Samuelson. Samuelson bouncing with the left hand. Berg hands it off to Winowicki. Winowicki moving away from Reardon and missing the 3.
I just assumed that was going to go in, the way his night's been going.
And it looked like it too. It was a very smooth shot. But in the end, not the result he wanted. Connor Reardon. Shot clock down to 15. And North Central, as you mentioned, you thought they might start to calm down and use all the shot clock. Well, they've been doing it now. Moten with 7 on the shot clock. Misses and barely. Dillard now moving ahead. Storming up toward the basket. Can't get the shot to go. Rebound for Berg. He does on the second effort. Now just a three-point game with 2:40 left. North Central has to be careful now. Anderson with the speed. Left him in his dust. And it's a 5-point game. Bernston trying to calm things down again. Can he answer? The answer is yes. 65-62. 2:10 to go. Jagger Anderson. Winniwicky claps his hand in front of him, prepared to play defense. Anderson, can he do it once more? This time, Wheaton is ready for it. So Anderson will draw the foul with his incredible athleticism.
I mean, you described it perfectly on that last set. He left everybody in the dust. He was like the road runner. Said beep beep and went right to the hole.
I wasn't sure if I should say that or if you should say that. I didn't want to steal your thunder.
Well, Lucas Mitchell usually says it, the PA announcer at the end of the night. Don't want to steal his thunder or steal the Thunder's thunder.
Yeah, that would be bad.
But the Thunder really don't have much thunder right now with Anderson at the line.
We're getting a thumbs down from our cameraman, so maybe we should stop with the cheesy broadcaster jokes. I guess we're not funny.
Oh, now we're getting a thumbs up.
Oh, I guess we're better than we thought. Jagger Anderson taking advantage of the free throw opportunity. 1:59 left, and this should be an exciting final 2 minutes. Anderson relaxing before taking the shot. And this one is good too. All important couple of free throws made by Jagger Anderson. His last 4 points have been huge for North Central.
And even more crucial, the fact that he makes those, being a notoriously bad free throw shooter.
Bernston with conviction opens up a shot for himself, misses it, and then it's off the leg of North Central. Kevin Hondo.
And that means Michael Berg has officially fouled out. He's done. I guess you can say beep beep to him too. Wow. That is, to put himself in that position, to be hacking somebody from behind for just the chance to get a piece of the ball. He gets a standing ovation from the Wheaton crowd.
I guess, I don't know. I guess they like the scrappy play. Kevin Hahn, beneficiary. The Cardinals hitting all the free throws they've had to. And with a 6-point lead now, I hate to say it, it's a little cliche, but this might be the turning point in the game is these made free throws from North Central. As a timeout is called, and the Cardinals, with 1:44 to go, have a 7-point advantage. Then again, you can't count out Wheaton the way they played tonight. It should still be an exciting final 1:44 to play. We'll take a timeout just before that time. With a 7-point lead, North Central College trying to cap this game off. Well, a big storyline to mention. Bill Warden, a graduate of 55. That's a long time ago. It's the North Central career wins record for a coach with 204 wins. If North Central is to hold on tonight, Todd Reardon would earn win number 203. But Ricky Samuelson has something to say about that as he hits the three and makes it a 4-point game. And again, if Raritan is to hang out and get the win tonight, he would have win number 203 and be one away from the all-time school record.
I asked him about that on the Cardinal Report this past week. Very bashful about it. He said, I didn't even know about it going into the game. Didn't really enter my mind even during the game or after the game. To me, it's not a personal achievement, it's a program achievement. And if anything, I have to be thankful because the school's let me stick around this long.
You know, you always wonder with coaches. You know, you go back to the days of Bill Walsh in San Francisco, always touted as a genius, and the man, in his own way, was a genius coach. Well, all the years he was called a genius, he said he was embarrassed to be called a genius. He didn't agree with it, but deep down, those closest to him knew he was actually pretty happy that people were calling him that. You wonder with every coach, even with Todd Raritan, is he happier about the record than maybe he's putting out?
And you look at a record like that, and of course it is a personal achievement, but you also look at all the players and all the teams over the course of those seasons that have slowly accumulated those 200 wins that you look back on and probably get very happy about.
The differential is only 4. And though Jagger Anderson has the ball right now, Connor Raritan is off to the far side, barking orders at his teammates. And the Cardinals are going to wind the shot clock down. Jagger Anderson cutting down low. Can't find the all-needed 2 points. That could have really put a dagger into Wheaton's heart. But now Bernston has a chance to bring the Thunder to within 1 possession. Samuelson taking the game into his hands. But Sorensen pulls down the rebound on the missed shot. Sorensen with the pass off to Moten. 40 seconds left. And 20 seconds on the shot clock. At what point does Wheaton start fouling? They're getting very aggressive defensively at least.
Not yet.
Hahn, bounce pass off to Raritan. Cardinals being very careful with the ball. Anderson with the fake. Anderson walking in, sending it off to his left. Raritan stepping into a 3. Does not end the game. Wheaton takes possession. 15 seconds to go. And Dillard for 3. Bounces it away. Cardinals take the rebound. And a foul is called. And now Raritan will have a chance to really end this game.
Oh, it's over. It is over. Knocks down 1, if not 2 of these. Wheaton is now 1-8.
Tough year in the CCIW for Wheaton College. Only one team other than Wheaton College has 8 losses in the CCIW. That would be Milliken, who North Central left decimated.
Obliterated twice.
Yeah, that was, oof, oh my. Missed free throw, 5 seconds left. Bernston still going all out, and he does make the layup to make it a 2-point game. 2 seconds left. The foul with 0.6 to go.
Never give up mentality. I mean, you think about it, Moten misses one of these free throws. You put up a full court heave, you win the game. We've seen crazier things happen. What he might do is just whip this off the front of the rim so it caroms in a funky way.
Well, now
and we're back. You almost had to transform into a radio man.
I would hate to do that.
Hey.
Moten with the point on the free throw that ends the game. And that'll do it. North Central College beats Wheaton 71-67 in a game that Wheaton made awfully close, but North Central perseveres and pulls away in the end, despite the gritty effort from the opposition.
An amazing game, amazing just because of the fact that Wheaton was in this game. They were up, they were ready to face this Cardinal team that is looking like a national title contender, tonight they proved that the Cardinals still have a ways to go in the department of making sure they played their game for a full 40 minutes.
The Cardinals have had three-game win streaks this season, but they haven't had more than one 4-game win streak. This now is their second, and it's coming at the perfect time of the season. Now, maybe you could argue they played a couple of teams that were perhaps a little bit less than them in terms of talent, in terms of Milliken and Wheaton. But coming up in the next game, number 2, Augustana, that is quite a turnaround, and we've seen that a couple of times in the schedule in recent times. You go from number 2 Elmhurst, beating them, and then you have to play Milliken. They dealt with that test just fine. Now it's kind of the reverse of that script. You play Wheaton College, they give you a tough game, and maybe tonight they prepare them for number 2 in the nation, Augustana.
I think this game was actually probably a good thing for this Cardinal team, because what it tells me and what it should tell them is we have to come out prepared for anything. The first time we faced Augustana, we went down 33-2. We just went wire to wire with a team that's near the cellar in the conference. We need to make sure we're better and we're ready for the top team in the conference.
What a crazy season it's been for North Central College, and now getting hot at the right time, but still a ways to go in the season and a lot of tough contests left. They may have beaten Elmhurst once, but Elmhurst, second to last game on the schedule, and that game is in Elmhurst. So for these last 4 or 5 games, this last handful of games, some tough ones to go, and North Central is going to have to stay focused for the rest of the way.
Focused on consistency, making sure that up and down the lineup they find production from each and every player, 1 through 8 in the rotation, because tonight there just wasn't that balance. Jagger Anderson and Alex Sorensen really carried the load. Jamie Moten came alive late, but it was pretty much absent for maybe 30 minutes in this game. Kevin Hahn had a nice stretch off the bench, but you look, Erwin Henry didn't do much in the stat column, had some nice hustle plays, but aside from that, didn't show up. Connor Raridan, probably his worst game of the season, just 1 of 9 from the floor. It's going to happen to freshmen, but it can't happen in the big games.
You know what kept Wheaton in this game, and we mentioned it time and time again, that gritty performance and just how hard they played tonight, but at the same time, maybe that effort they put in also led to all that foul trouble, and North Central winning with all those free throws at the end. Maybe the way Wheaton was able to keep itself in the game was also what led to its demise.
It could be. It definitely could be, and they were very aggressive. That's the one thing we said from the very get-go. And I think it could be a possibility that not only did they give up all those free throws, but they also might have drained themselves and not allowed themselves to finish with the flurry that North Central did.
Well, again, the final score, 71 for North Central, 67 for Wheaton College. So they fall to 5-15, 1-8 in the CCIW. North Central College, 15-5, 17th in the nation, and perhaps on the upswing in terms of the national rankings. For my partner, Kevin Jackman, for Chris Picciuolo, our cameraman, we say thank you for joining us. I'm Charlie Edward from North Central College. We'll see you next time.